J&B Corporate Advisors provides a comprehensive suite of professional services, including business incorporation, corporate advisory, private placement assistance, and RBI compliance filings, ensuring end-to-end regulatory and strategic support for businesses.
రెండు సేమ్ ఉన్నాయా అంటే 6 కెమెరాస్ ఒకటేసారి చూపించండి అట్లా అడుగు సారీ 4 వాయిస్ ఆఫ్ చేయాలి అదే ఉంది వాయిస్
JNB Corporate Advisors provides a comprehensive suite of professional services, including business incorporation, corporate advisory, private placement assistance, and RBI compliance filings, ensuring end-to-end regulatory and strategic support for businesses.
hours, 84 for 5. 84 for 5, 10 hours.
JNB Corporate Advisors provides a comprehensive suite of professional services, including business incorporation, corporate advisory, private placement assistance, and RBI compliance filings, ensuring end-to-end regulatory and strategic support for businesses.
56, loss of 5 wickets, 11 overs.
Objection.
After 14 overs, Avengers PVN and Co. 107 runs for the loss of 6 wickets.
మధ్యలో ఉన్నదంతా చెప్పేసుకోండి మీరు మధ్యలో దీంట్లో
Flick of the wrist. But no bat involved. Leg by signal by the umpire Nawaz. This is match number 10 of Chartered Accountants Premier League Season 2 between Avengers PVN and Co versus Playing 11. 14.2 overs have been bowled. This has gone a long way. Sachin has been patient in the middle for quite some time. The strike rate was very less, but he is very much capable of hitting shots like this. Over pitch with a lot of width on offer. Brilliant shot. Second maximum for him. Now he is playing on run a ball. 23 from 23. Has been in the middle to understand the conditions. It looked like he was almost playing a one day. Now he has changed the gears. Quick run between the wickets. They've lost their opener of the first ball, but the other opener, Tarun Bullineni, has made half century in just 26 deliveries and has gone for 51. He has hit 7 boundaries and 2 sixes. Sachin walked in when the wickets were falling in the middle overs. That's a beautiful cover drive. Fielder had no chance. A deep extra cover. Brilliant shot. 15 overs gone. Avengers PVN and Co. 120 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. This is Chartered Accountants Premier League Season 2 with BN Legal being the title sponsor and co-sponsored by Dial for Loans India Private Limited, associate sponsor Trellis and GNB Corporate Advisors, supported by 𝗀𝗏𝗏. And this tournament is organized by MVL Broadcasting and Production. It's a beautiful morning. There was a lot of dew on the outer surface as the temperatures dropped. Oh, catch it is a call. Oh, that's been put down. Not an easy one. The fielder could not assess the height and the speed. Initially he thought it would carry to him, but it did not. 𝗪𝗁𝗃𝗃 comes back into the attack. Back-to-back singles of the over. Slightly shorter in length. Tried to target the square leg area, but no contact with the bat. Another leg by. Well, that will go for 4. A couple of bounces over the rope between long off and 𝗃𝗃 Not much of a footwork. It was overpitched. Just moved his front foot, balanced himself perfectly. Picked it up on the bounce, playing over the fielder, 𝗃𝗏𝗃. Now there is some momentum. Runs started to flow a little more frequently. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 moves into his double figures. After the previous boundary, immediately an extra fielder has been placed at 𝗃𝗃 to save those boundaries. Last ball of the over. Sachin takes a quick single and he will keep the strike.
Sixteen overs gone. Avengers PB and Co 129 for 6.
The last 4 overs to go in this innings. The Avengers seem to be in a comfortable position. With the current run rate of 8.06, the projected score is 161. That may not be enough to defend on this ground, as the batting conditions will improve as the sun comes out completely and all the dew vaporizes. So they need to get a little more than what the projected score shows at the moment. Well, that's gone straight. Sachin unleashes his power once again. Maximum number 3. Don't offer width to him. It's an ideal delivery to be sent out over the boundary rope. Back to back. This time even stylish shot. Goes onto his knee. And that's absolute delight to watch. improved his strike rate tremendously. Now he's on 38 from just 30 deliveries. 𝗬𝗃𝗲 Reddy bowling his third over. He's been expensive too. Considered 37 runs in 2.3 overs with the economy of 14.8. And let's go on down the leg side for a wide. He understood offering width is a mistake. So he tried to bowl stump to stump. With swings and misses. Back-to-back dots. Length is the key there. Both those sixes been hit on the over-pitch delivery, so he pulled the length slightly back. Also good length delivery. And Sachin tried to cut it with full face of the bat, but no contact.
Seventeen overs gone, 143 for 6.
And supporting sponsors, 𝗨𝗏. This tournament is being organized by MVL Broadcasting and Production and being played at Raghavendra Sports Estate. Well, that's been punished. It's the third boundary for 𝗏𝗏. You wouldn't say it's a sweep, but definitely paddled it in front of his legs. I would say paddle flick. Well, by signal by the umpire Rahul. Well, up goes the finger. Flight outside edge. Safely into the keeper's gloves. And the fantastic innings has come to an end. Sachin has been caught behind by Samarjit. He's gone for 40 of 35 deliveries with 1 boundary and 4 sixes. He enjoyed his time taking the aerial route. Walked into the middle when his team was in trouble. He gave some good support to the other batters. And now he has to walk back after making 40 runs. Avengers 𝗵𝗵 𝗃𝗃, 7 wickets down for 149 in 17.4 overs. And Vig having one of his best days with the ball. He's got 4 wickets for 19 runs in 3.4 overs. The economy of 5.18, whereas the other bowlers have been taken for a ride. So he has 2 balls. Will he get a fifer? New batter 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗲 walks in. And he's on strike. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗲, an experienced player, has got close to 4,000 runs in 694 matches. Now, last ball of the over. Well, not quite. Has to reball it as it's been given as wide. A flighted delivery. Digs it out in the gap between long on and deep mid wicket. 𝗏𝗏 continues to fight back.
$18 overs gone. Avengers 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃, 155 for 7.
Five inside. Outside for a penalty.
Well, nothing is going in favor of playing 11 at the moment. They have 1 fielder less outside the 30-yard circle. Instead of 5 now, they will be playing with only 4 for the last 2 overs because of the slower over rate. Harsha Sunkara is back, bowling his last over. Catch it is a call. Well, he slipped. That is a problem on the outfield as the dew is still there. It ran a little ahead. Lost his balance. And 𝗏𝗏 gets another boundary. Misfield. Gopal may cut it off. No, he won't be able to. Back-to-back boundaries. And the dugout has come alive. Until now, they're pretty silent. Not much of a noise from there. Now, as the boundaries are coming in the last 5 overs, the environment changed. Balls a slower delivery. Prithvi swings and misses. Good work by the keeper. But the foot is inside the popping crease. Prithvi on 27 from 14. That's pretty slow, so it won't go for boundary, but they will get a couple of runs. So 7 legal deliveries to be bowled. The Avengers, PVN and Co are in a comfortable position at the moment. They still have 3 wickets in hand. Full toss, pulled, and that clears the rope, overtake mid wicket. Well, what a finish to the over. Comes from the bottom of the bat, but the timing was good.
Avengers, PVN and Co. 172 for 7 after 19 overs.
The last over is being bowled by Verma. Well, thick inside edge. A brilliant start of the over. Back-to-back dots. Love Mishra on strike. The ideal situation is for him is to take a single and give strike to Prithvi. Was in good form. Cleaned him up. Swings and misses completely. You miss, I hit, says Verma. Love Mishra gone for 2 of 5 deliveries. It's not about the wicket, but most importantly, a big loss for them is it's another dot ball. Hitting in middle and off. Middle stump is uprooted. Vishwanath Bharat walks in. Number 10. He can bat. His career strike rate is close to 120. Played 184 matches. Got over 2,300 runs. Well, that's an extra. So 3 more legal deliveries to be bowled. Only 1 run and 1 wicket so far. It's a brilliant over. Straight to the fielder at long off. So Prithvi is back on strike. 174 on the board. How many more runs he will be able to add? Well, they're looking for 2. Slight fumble. That fumble, they're able to get the second run comfortably. Otherwise, it could have been a bit of risky business. Brilliantly bowled. Fantastic over by Verma. That's a par score for Avengers PVN & Co.
First innings is completed. Avengers PVN & Co. 177 for 8. And for playing 11, the target is 178 from 120 balls.
Looking at the scorecard, the highest scorer is Tarun Bullineni, 51 from 26. Sachin, good contribution, 40 from 35. But at the end, the fireworks from Prithviraju, 38 from 18, 6 boundaries and 1 6 for him. Bowling attack, Vig shines with 4 wickets in 4 overs, great economy of 6.25. But initially, it's Akash Jain who bowled brilliantly for 4 overs for 14 runs and 1 wicket. Harsha Sunkara and Verma also got a wicket each. So the target for playing 11 is 178. We'll be back after the innings break.
J&B Corporate Advisors provides a comprehensive suite of professional services, including business incorporation, corporate advisory, private placement assistance, and RBI compliance filings, ensuring end-to-end regulatory and strategic support for businesses. J&B Corporate Advisors provides a comprehensive suite of professional services, including business incorporation, corporate advisory, private placement assistance, and RBI compliance filings, ensuring end-to-end regulatory and strategic support for businesses.
Welcome back to the chase of match number 10 of Chartered Accountants Premier League Season 2 between Avengers PVN and Co and Playing 11. Avengers PVN and Co won the toss and elected to bat first, and they put a very good score of 177 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. And to chase that down, the openers Swathi Reddy and Samarjit have come into the middle. Srikanth with the new ball has got 198 wickets from 173 matches, economy of 7.73. Lawful toss, and that'll be 4. It's gone slightly away from the fielder at covers towards his left. First boundary of the innings.
Hello?
Swathi Reddy on strike, who played 46 matches, got 1299 runs. Very good strike rate of 164.32 and averaging close to 35. Now that's on the pads. It must be drifting down the leg side because he didn't move across much. It's the first extra. Samarjit, who opened the innings, is back on strike. He has played 160 matches, got 4,816 runs, a brilliant average of 36.76 and strike rate of 132. They have a huge total to chase. Good work by Srikanth, but he could not save the single. He dives though. Fuller length delivery, played it onto the onside, takes a single and he will keep the strike.
First over completed, playing 11, 9 runs without loss.
They've started their chase with the required run rate of 8.8, or rather 8.9, close to 9 runs and over. This is Chartered Accountants Premier League Season 2. Title sponsored by Being Legal. Co-sponsored by 𝗙𝗵𝗆 Loans India Private Limited. Associate sponsors Trellis Dubai and GNB Corporate Advisors. And supporting sponsor 𝗨𝗏𝗏. It's being organized by MVL Broadcasting and Production. You can watch this match live on YouTube on MVL channel. Type in MVL Broadcasting and Production. Srikanth is being injured and he's going out of the field. Vishwanath Bharat sharing the new ball. Hits it hard, could not go past through the 30-yard circle. Good start by Vishwanath. 4 dots in a row. He's got 252 wickets from just 184 matches. His best bowling performance, he got all 10 wickets in a match for just 7 runs. And the economy of 5.73. Brilliant numbers for him. And he's the ace bowler of the side. Five dots and the last ball of the over. Fantastic from him, a maiden over. The score remains unchanged, 9 without loss. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 comes into bowl as Srikanth is out of the field. Got hurt while saving the single. He dived and got hurt on his wrist. So 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 charging in. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 played 694 matches, got 842 wickets. Got 7 wickets for 23 as his best bowling figures. The economy is slightly higher, over 7.5. Well, the fielder gives it a chase, definitely will not go for the boundary. Comfortable couple of runs for Swati Kumar. Well, that's a loose delivery and that's got the treatment what it deserved. I think there's still a bit of dew. Or did he bowl that deliberately? Not from the middle of the bat. But the placement is perfect from Swati Kumar. Well, on the previous occasion, the idea was right, but the execution was not enough or close to perfection. He bowls from back of his hand, missed on the length. Oh, brilliant! cleans him up. Well, that's the friendly rivalry, what you get to see. Teasing each other, or rather bowler, 𝗨𝗏 teasing Samarjit. He's gone for 3 or 4 deliveries, clean bowled by 𝗨𝗏. The first wicket down for playing 11 for 17 runs in 2.5 overs. Or rather, it's an inside edge. Very unfortunate. Was playing away from his body. Vignesh walks in at number 3. A reliable batter. Got close to 13,500 runs from 693 matches. His best score being 123 not out. Got 64 half centuries and a few centuries as well. Well, risky single. Lucky, the fielder could not collect the ball cleanly. Another good over. 9 runs and a wicket. After 3 overs, it's 18 for 1.
J&B Corporate Advisors provides a comprehensive suite of professional services, including business incorporation, corporate advisory, private placement assistance, and RBI compliance filings, ensuring end-to-end regulatory and strategic support for businesses.
That will be for first boundary for Vignesh. Finds the fielder this time at deep cover point. Brilliant delivery. No width whatsoever. He's just targeting the stumps. That's how he bowled most of the deliveries in his first over, which is a maiden. Now the temperature is increasing. The ball started to come onto the bat nicely. Lovely shot. Just one bounce over the rope. Using the pace of the ball, he flicks it with pure timing. Brilliant technique by Vignesh. That's the second boundary of the over. Bharat finishes the over with a dot. After 4 overs, it's 28 for 1. Love Mishra continues. Once again, he plays it with a beautiful wrist. Love Mishra balls from back of his hand, pitching it in the leg stump line. Full pace on delivery with slightly back of length. He's varying his pace and length. Just silly mid on in place. Trying to hit the deck harder. It bounces away from the batter. Another bouncer. But it's in the right line though. Well, the batter doesn't have a helmet, has to be careful. Swati Kumar. Another slower delivery. 𝗬𝗁𝐶 mid-on is taken off. Both boundary riders are on the offside. One is at tip backward point and another one at cover point. Square leg move to extra cover. So only two fielders guarding the entire leg side now. Mid-on and square leg. Brilliant delivery to finish the over. 5 overs gone, 32 for 1.
J&B Corporate Advisors provides a comprehensive suite of professional services, including business.
Bharat continues. Slowly the partnership is being built here. Not the quickest power play. They still have 5 more deliveries. Vignesh on strike. They want to capitalize on these fielding restrictions. However, the bowling has been good so far. Even though a couple of extras here and there. Oh, it's been taken. What a catch. And the fielder is down. He may be injured. That's a big blow for playing 11. A tossed up delivery, tries to dig it and go over the infield. He finds the fielder. He jumps into the air at the right moment and latches onto the catch. Vignesh is disappointed. He's gone for 10 of 7 deliveries. He has hit a couple of boundaries. Well, the fielder is in pain. And he too is walking off the field. 𝗻𝗂𝗃𝗧, the fielder, was taking the catch. He thinks he dislocated his finger. I hope he is okay. But that's 4. No need to run for that. Clearing the fielder in the 30-yard circle. New batter is Shiva. He has hit a boundary and now he's at the non-striker's end. Last ball of the power play. (39 for 2). The current run rate of 6.5. Bowling team dominating this power play, getting a couple of wickets and restricting the batters to get some runs as well. And it's time to have a chat with the batter who walked out. Very disappointed. He could have turned the tables the way he was playing, striking the ball well. Let me invite Vignesh. Thank you very much for joining.
Thank you, Sam, for having me here for this match. It was an amazing catch. I had expected to clear the fielder, but he timed the catch to perfection, and it was a shocker for me. I thought it was racing away to the boundary, or maybe could take a couple of runs after it slipped his hand, but it was an amazing catch. So this shows the level of talent which the CA community have when it comes to cricket. So I've been playing since the past 12 years in the CA community. It's great to see it evolved over so many years.
And getting back to the red ball cricket, how does it feel these days whenever we see most of the matches? Oh, that's a brilliant shot. Slightly slower delivery from Vignesh, from Love Mishra once again. It tossed up, the batter waited. Swati Kumar picked it up nicely. Look at the follow through as well. It's gone all the way for 6.
Yeah, so coming to your question, Sam, about the white dress and the red ball, it's amazing shot by Swati here. See, we all, when we started playing the game of cricket, all the coaches used to be very particular that we have to come in the whites. And red ball is what we all started our journey of cricket with. For a period, the white ball cricket has evolved, and now after one day is the T20 internationals. So most of the tournaments in Hyderabad have the white ball so that the colourful jerseys are on display. So this time it's a great change what CAPL have done, wherein they wanted to get back the nostalgia associated with red ball cricket, and it all brings us back to school days when we play the matches with the white ball and end up going home with a trouser full of dust.
True. And if you come back in all white back home, people used to say, what did you do? You did not even play anything. So the more dirty your uniform is, it shows like you have sweat yourself out trying to learn or play hard.
Yes, definitely. So we all used to dive around the ground, so that just because the shirt and the tracks get filled with
to
mud and
show off
sand.
also.
Exactly. And we used to get quite a scoldings at home saying that you guys washing your clothes is difficult amongst the entire family. So nice start by nice start by Swati's, and he's trying to accumulate here, which is a good thing for the match. Though I am from tennis playing 11, I'll try to be as neutral as possible when I'm commentating along with you.
Well, that shows the sportsmanship spirit as well. I really appreciate that. So 177, do you think it's a pass score that can be chased?
Yeah, definitely the wicket has gotten better when we, at the fag end of the first innings, the last 4-5 overs, you could see the pitch behaving a bit better. Oh, that's above in the air, just above the fielder. Swati didn't connect it that well. Again, see, Love is one of the premier fast bowlers in the CA community. In fact, when people see him outside, he plays a lot of outside corporate cricket as well. People see him, they never think that he's a CA. They think that he's a professional cricketer, like a corporate cricketer who plays MVL's premier tournaments. But he's a chartered accountant and has maintained his fitness levels and still runs 13 steps and bowls. And he has a very deceptive slower delivery. I keep telling all my non-strikers that his slower delivery is very difficult to catch. So, very good talent.
Very good talent, and also his tall and lean. That height also a bit of advantage for him. So when he hits the deck harder, like this one,
Correct.
trying to bowl a bouncer. In the previous over also, I think when you were batting, he bowled one bouncer. I think it's to Swati. He was on strike. He's trying to bowl many variations. But do you think he's trying to mix up a lot, more frequently?
Oh, that's a good shot, and good stop by the fielder in the deep. Batsman coming for a couple of runs. Yeah, to answer your question, Sam, that Love has been playing the CA cricket since the past, I think 5 years if I'm not wrong, and most of the batsmen have, usually there is a trick where in the third or fourth ball of his over is usually the slow ball. So the frequency of tournaments, gradually all the batsmen have gotten to know that fact, so therefore he is trying to mix it up every ball. That's another slow ball, and well played by Swati. That's a risky single. Direct hit would have been touch and go.
That's a full face of the bat, just pushing it back to the bowler. Well, 50 up in this over.
Playing 11.
And has it become more predictable, Love Mishra?
Definitely to some extent, but the amount of variations he possesses, definitely I would say maybe the batsman can play him out for his 4 overs, but trying to attack him, because it's a T20 game at the end of the day, and he always concedes 6 to 7 runs per over at the maximum. So even though he's predictable and the batsman is able to read his bowling, it's very difficult to score off him. So that is the USP. So his 4 bowlers, he's a very, very miserly bowler, and he's a brilliant batsman as well. The lower order, he comes and sometimes turns the innings all the way around, where even when the required rate is 10 or 11, he's played some brilliant innings in the past. Unfortunately against our team also in the previous tournament, wherein we had the match in our grasp, but Love had other ideas that day.
Like so change in the bowling attack. Shashank. The spin comes in. Well, not the ideal start.
Good work by the fielder in the outfield in the deep. So this ground, Raghavendra, is more of a spinners and the slow bowlers track. In my experience, what I've played here, it's very, very difficult to play the slow bowlers, usually in this wicket, if you bowl at the right line and length.
Of course, Shashank started off with a very short ball. I think he missed on the length completely on that occasion. But lucky he had a fielder at deep square leg. Well, misfield, but I think he did a good job by keeping the ball inside the boundary rope.
You could see quite a bit of Cristiano Ronaldo there, where after the ball missed his fingers, he used his feet and tried to tackle the cricket ball and successfully stopped the boundary.
Now he has no one in the 30-yard circle. Now he's a leg spinner. He has all three fielders on the boundary rope. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket and long gone. Surprisingly, on the offside, he has long off and deep point. Big appeal and up goes the finger. Well, the brilliant innings of Swati has come to an end here because he was trying to play it onto the onside by standing deep in the crease, and it was plumb in front.
Yeah, we could see that the first two short balls where the batsman tried to hit it at square leg. He was expecting a ball of a similar length, but this one pitched slightly more ahead than what the earlier two balls. It was a good way of deceiving him, and he went for the same shot, and it was plumb in front. No scope of doubt whatsoever.
And no doubt in umpire Nawaz's mind, or rather that's Rahul on standing at the non-striker's end. And third wicket down for playing 11 for 56. And Swati Kumar, and look at that, should be hitting the off stump.
The new batsman Akash Jain also is a good all-rounder, more of a spinner and a handy batsman for tennis playing 11.
Akash Jain played 125 matches, got 2,771 runs, averaging 33 and strike rate of 126. Misfailed.
A good shot, sloppy work in the field there. Could have easily saved a couple of runs, but went through his fingers. Each and every run is very important for the chasing team here, because if you can see that the required rate presently is hovering around 9.7. As long as it is below 10 per over and the batsman is set, it will be comfortable. It's a good shot.
Very good shot indeed on the back foot, but he could not find the gap. Played straight to long off. And I think you're right in saying, when you say the required run rate under 10 is okay to handle. However, the wickets in hand would play a key role. It's even though you have good enough batters down the order, there's always a doubt in the batter's mind when the wickets are falling on the other end. You know, let's say even 6 down or 7 down. Even though the capable batters are in the middle, they will try to play a little carefully so that they do not lose another wicket. So that usually what happens is one wicket produces another, one falls, another wicket comes very sooner, because when the partnership is broken, the mindset is something, it's not going to happen. When the new batter comes in, he needs some time to settle in. So the other batter who is set, he usually takes charge, takes that responsibility to rotate the strike or even hit the boundaries. During that time, they might make mistakes. So to chase this huge total down, they need partnership. Your team needs partnerships here. So 61 for 3 after 8 overs.
White ball will definitely add to the benefit of 𝗃𝗃 here. Yeah, exactly, Sam. I totally agree with you, because cricket is all about the game of partnerships. Even though you're a hard hitter, you're a destroyer, you have a 6 hitting ability. The main thing is to play as per the situation, what is demanded. That is what cricket is all about. You may be a very aggressive batsman and have a great aggressive mindset, but again, if the target is somewhere between the range of 150 to 200, just around 8 to 9 runs per over will do the trick for you. Of course, dot balls is a bit of a problem, but in case you rotate, the 1s and 2s what you take always adds to the tally, and the more the time you spend on the grease, the more you understand the wicket more than anything. And after that, once you can see the ball like a football, you can always go after the bowlers.
Exactly. In the recent past, or rather the current generation players, what I've seen is they depend a lot more on the boundaries, and they miss on the basic thing, is to rotate strike and get those 1s and 2s which keep adding to the scoreboard. Surprisingly, without even noticing, that actually takes the pressure off. When you're getting 6-7 runs in an over, you don't have to hit a boundary every over. When the required rate is around 8 or 9, one boundary here and there in 1 or 2 overs, that'll actually keep the run rate down. And when you start getting runs, that's up in the air, and that's being put down. The fielder never looked comfortable because he's looking straight into the sun. And I think he's not even in the right position as well.
A good reprieve for 𝗃𝗃. That would have been curtains. He had quite some time to take that catch, but maybe, as you said, because of the sun, maybe he would have lost sight of the ball here. It seems the rains have settled down in Hyderabad now, and the grounds are all back to its glory, with cricket being played in the by-lanes of Shamshabad, Moinabad, Kismatpur.
All parts of Hyderabad in one statement, I would say. Yes. But these are of course, those are
the folks who are using the Moinabad highway last 2 months would have been happy because of the lesser traffic in the weekends. But now, once the grounds are
9 overs.
Weekends are filled with traffic and the grounds are full.
In the air, and another catch dropped.
Sam, why does it happen when it usually happens with me, why does no one puts down my catch? This is one thought what I have whenever I get out to a magnificent catch, wherein the easy catches usually are dropped. I don't mind if I get out to an easy catch, but definitely to getting out to a tough catch, and when you see the fielders dropping the other batsman, you end up feeling that way.
I think it depends on the luck as well. Probably Shiva has come with some luck in his pocket today. 2 catches have been dropped.
Good running, looking for 2, but I think they'll settle down with a single.
Good work by the fielder in the deep. He running, he charged in, attacking the ball, and he collected with his single hand. That's good fielding. Flighted delivery, low full toss. It's gone up in the air, and that falls safely in no man's land.
The batsman could have tried for a couple of runs here, but maybe he thought it was going directly to the fielder. Maybe putting some pressure on the fielder would have ended up in a misfield and he could have gotten for 2. But nevertheless, a single it is. Shashank has got his length right this over. When he started, he was a bit rusty with the short balls, but the beauty of a leg spinner is the moment he gets his length on target, very, very difficult for right-handers to score out of that.
Oh, he's gone. Unfortunate, very unfortunate for Akash Jain.
Yeah, I was seeing that coming because he had the length on dot this over. I was observing the previous 2 balls, what he was bowling. And one thing is playing a sweep shot to a leg spinner who's bowling a good length because the ball is going away from the batsman. It's a very, very difficult proposition.
So Akash Jain has gone for 10 of 8 deliveries, bowled by Shashank. That's the 2nd wicket for him.
It's definitely going to be an uphill chase from here for Trellis playing 11. It's not going to be easy because the pressure of chasing adds to the tension there in the middle.
Very unfortunate way for him. So 73 for 4 in 9.5 overs, and the players are taking a drinks break. Meanwhile, we'll talk about the current match, but let me tell you about the sponsors. As you all know, this is Chartered Accountants Premier League Season 2, title sponsored by Be In Legal, co-sponsored by Dial for Loans India Private Limited, associate sponsors Trellis Dubai and GNB Corporate Advisors, and the supporting sponsors is 𝗨𝗏𝗏. This tournament is being organized by MVL Broadcasting and Production from 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 Sports Estate, Hyderabad. You can watch this match live on YouTube on MVL Broadcasting and Production.
So Trellis is a company what me and my friend CA Faizan, he is also a part of the same team, and the other partner, one CA Razi, he stays in Dubai. He's also a CA. He used to play cricket when he was in Hyderabad. So we started this company in Dubai with the name to help businesses in India to set up their companies in Dubai because of the attractive taxation there. There is no income tax for companies till a particular limit, and companies can achieve significant advantage if they start their companies there and use that as a marketing office for their companies here. And the ability to structure the company should be very important here. So that is what Trellis is all about. And me being a part of the CA community cricket ecosystem since 2013, I would say, I thought it would be a good thing to associate with CAPL and MVL and encourage the betterment of cricket amongst the chartered accountants here.
And that's a great story of Trellis. Coming back to this match, New batter is Satish Reddy. And Shashank has to reball it as it's wide. The slip in place for the new batter. Flighted delivery. Nicely played by Satish.
It appears definitely to be a good find for Avengers here. Shashank, I think I'm seeing him bowling for the first time here. Seems to be a young chartered accountant who must have qualified a year back. The story with chartered accountants is that the moment they enter into the course, the sports definitely takes a backseat from their life, because the course is definitely very challenging. Average it takes around 5 to 6 years to complete the course. And the moment you clear the CA, definitely after that you get placed in multiple MNCs, the organizations, the international organizations, plus the international audit firms. And of course the other sector is where you start your own firm, which is traditionally called the CA practice. So once the qualification is done, many of us feel that we have to get back to the sports what we dearly missed between the age of 18 to 25, because you're in the books at that time. So a CA's hobbies, sports, etc. always starts after he qualifies.
After they get placed or they start their own practice. Great. 74 for 4 after 10 overs. 104 runs needed from 60 deliveries. Now you were talking about qualifying for this tournament. So how does the qualification process go on in CA
in brief,
for this
in
tournament?
brief, usually there are 3 exams which you have to pass, and after you clear the first 2 levels of the exam, you're supposed to do an internship with.
Okay. So I heard, it's not only heard, in fact I've seen my friends even talking about becoming a CA. It's a difficult thing. Basically you need to lose yourself in into the subject, into studies, forget everything else and focus on it. So it's not only about those 3 levels, how hard it is, if you have to summarize.
The first 2 levels usually are cleared by majority. The 3rd level is where we get stuck. So as I was saying, after the 2 levels, we have to do an internship with another senior qualified chartered accountant, work in his office for a couple of years, learn the practical aspects of work. Then you write your CA final exam, and then once you clear that, you are a qualified chartered accountant. You get an official membership number by the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. And then it all depends whether you want to start a practice, assisting people in filing their income tax returns, maintaining accounts, and all those aspects come into the picture.
So in short, if you have to say, how is life of a chartered accountant after he qualifies or gets placed?
Definitely when you come to like earning a stable income is definitely good, because the years of effort what you put definitely is fructified. And the other advantage of the CA course is that it is very economical if you compare it to an engineering or a medicine course. There are no huge donations what you have to make, and the college fees is very, very reasonable. That's a good ball again, putting a lot of pressure on the batsman here. Playing 11 need to accelerate a bit here because the required rate is crossed 11. So the pressure of chasing. Yeah, someone needs to take off here if playing 11 stand a chance to chase this total. It was a good bowling effort by Avengers in the power play. They restricted the batsman, and post that it is quite accurate bowling. Couple of slip offs in the field, but that didn't do much damage. Their bowling as per the plan.
And it's been a decent pace the way even the playing 11 getting runs. So 7.09 is the current run rate. So they did not go down in terms of run rate.
Oh, that's a good shot, Sam. Beautiful shot.
That's the sound you hear at the commentary box. It's targeting the commentators.
I think maybe I am here. He wanted to hit the ball to me to prove me wrong. That when I was saying that the runs have dried up, he said, here you go, take that.
And that's definitely a pressure relieving boundary. And getting one boundary, an over from here on will definitely bring the required run rate down. Oh, that's a fantastic shot. Look how quickly he got under the ball. He read the length and line early.
Sheer perfection there by Satish. Beautifully played, beautifully timed. Waited for the ball to come and then attacked the field where there was no fielder present. Beautiful shot, following his 4 with a great maximum.
Yes, playing 11 needed one big over to take that pressure off and get settled. And this could be it.
Oh, that's beautifully played again. Targeted the gap between gully and point. There's no one outside there, but somehow managed to reach the fielder. Good batting by Satish here. Has brought the much needed impetus to the batting innings of 𝗙𝗏.
Catch it is a call.
Oh, what a shot. That's a wonderful shot again. That's a beautiful shot. Another maximum here. 𝗙𝗏 long off. A brilliant fielder. But in this case, he couldn't maybe judge the ball. Maybe if he was exactly at the boundary rope, he would have had a chance to grab the catch.
Exactly. He ran down a few yards inside. Another one gone outside the boundary rope. Back-to-back sixes.
100 up for playing 11. 11.5 overs. 100 for 4.
Beautiful batting here. Amazing batting. See Satish built like a tank. Looks more like a gym trainer who hits the gym as long as puts in the hours as a CA. Here we have Arvind, who is one of the good players. Arvind, please join us in the commentary box. Shy boy, Arvind.
Shashank finishes this over off with a single and a very good one for playing 11. 22 runs squeezed out of it. One boundary and 3 sixes.
You also see the evolution after the COVID pandemic, that people have taken fitness levels more seriously. Earlier, when we started playing the cricket tournament, we used to have only 6 to 7 teams participating in the CA tournament. At that point of time, way back in 2012, we never had these video facilities covering the shots and all the other amenities which comes with the tournament. The average age group also used to be above 40 at that point of time. But gradually, over a period of time, people have started taking sports very, very seriously.
𝗏𝗏 comes into the attack. He had a wonderful day out with the bat. Now he comes into bowl.
𝗏𝗏 also seems to be an exciting talent. Not seen him much play before, but amazing with the bat.
So what is the number of CAs that are present in the city? What do you think is a number?
I would say around maybe 5 to 6,000. I may be wrong. I'm bad with the stats, but maybe 5 to 6,000 or more than that. But definitely in the thousands. It's not more than 10,000 for sure. And you have people from all across the country coming here, and Hyderabad being the hub for all the US companies setting up their headquarters. You have folks coming from all over the country here settling down in Hyderabad.
So people who have come to Hyderabad to work, they are also part of this season?
They are settled in Hyderabad now. See, there are many. See, Love is originally from Bihar, and he's been working here since the past 10 years. And we have Swati, who's from Rajahmundry, the opener. He's from Rajahmundry, and now he's relocated here and working in Hyderabad. Beautiful shot there. Nice work by the fielder. Lovely work. A more aggressive throw could have been touch and go there, but amazing fielding. And incidentally, Sam, we have a player in Avengers, Bharat, who bowled the new ball, who took my wicket. I'm not sure if anyone has done that before, but in one of the CA tournaments, he's taken 10 wickets.
Yes, I've seen the numbers there. I was talking about that he has taken all 10 wickets for just 7 runs. That is incredible. For a moment, even I was surprised whether it's 7 wickets for 10 runs or 10 wickets for 7 runs, because that's a phenomenal number, a record to hold, or getting all 10 wickets in a T20. Now that is outstanding. Lovely cover drive.
Beautiful shot there. Beautiful. Oh, what lovely work by the fielder there. Again, using his foot. The ball was traveling, giving his entire effort for the team here, stopping the ball.
In fact, the outfield has gotten better, a lot better now, because the dew is gone.
Exactly, morning it was filled with dew. The ball, when Tarun was striking the boundaries, you can see the water coming up when the ball was traveling on the ground.
Well, thick inside edge, and there's good enough pace on the delivery as well, so that will run away to the boundary. Now things are turning.
Runs coming thick and fine here for Trellis. A good partnership being built between both the batsmen here.
Shiva is on 26 from 18, and Satish moved to 25 pretty quickly from just 13 deliveries. He has hit 3 maximums in the previous over. The way these two batters are taking the innings forward is a positive thing. They definitely needed this kind of partnership. Now Avengers slowly losing control of this match. That's what I believe. They need to get wickets to get back into the game strongly. They have already dropped, if I'm not wrong, I think 3 catches.
Yeah, one was a bit of an easy catch. The other 2 were a bit tough. Maybe if I was batting, they would have taken it.
But they have taken the toughest catch of the match to send you out.
It always hurts when you strike 2 very good boundaries from the middle of the bat and you give away a catch. The sheer brilliance on the field there. And I think, was that the fielder Numan? Numan was,
yes,
Numan was the fielder, and after he took my catch, he immediately came outside to take rest. So maybe he just fielded so that he could grab my catch, and after that I could see him outside in the pavilion. I was wondering, why didn't you sit out?
In fact, he has taken a lot of pain for that. I think he thinks he dislocated his finger. He had the ice pack on. Well, No need to run for that because it was hit powerfully in the gap between long on and deep mid wicket.
Fantastic shot there again. Once again, beautiful shot. Pierced the gap between long on and mid wicket. Scoring boundaries outside the power play is always a very, very good thing because piercing gaps is important. Follows up with a single here.
Well, we all know the phrase catches win matches, but those 3 opportunities which were put down, I think that is costing them dearly at the moment.
14 overs gone, 118 for 4. More 60 runs needed from 36 deliveries.
I think this match is going down to the wire, Sam. What I feel, because I think we have 2 overs of love left. The 2 overs are very, very critical because it's very, very difficult to score.
I think 𝗏 bowled 3 overs, so
He has 1 over left, so that 1 over is critical here. Oh, that's another good shot again. Great shot. You can
Well,
see
that's-
𝗏𝗏𝗏, the way he fielded that. Tremendous fielder. Very, very aggressive batsman. He's nursing a hand injury. Usually he's a very destructive opener, 𝗏𝗏𝗏, playing since the past 7-8 years. Top edge.
once again some football skills shown by the fielders.
I think since the English Premier League is on, in all its glory, people have been tuning into Saturday fixtures, encouraged by the crazy football being played, want to show off their skills in the cricket ground.
I think 𝗵𝗵𝗃 is not a regular bowler. He comes in as a part-time bowler because most of the overs have been bowled by Vishwanath Bharat, Love Mishra, Shashank and Gautam. All 4 bowled 3 overs each.
Always when he's bowling around the wicket to the right-handed batsman, it's always an advantage for the right-hander here because he knows the angle at which the ball is coming at, and he can easily score in the leg side. So unless you're very, very accurate, it is always better you bowl over the wicket to the right-handers especially. As you could see that, you could see
Once
the
again,
angle at which.
brilliant running between the wickets once again. So they are converting those 2 singles into 2s. We've seen that in the past couple of overs multiple times.
These 1s and 2s are very, very important. The occasional boundary will always help. If you can see the past few overs, there's not been a... There's a lack of dot balls in the past few overs if you see. Every ball has been scored either for a boundary or for a single or 2 runs.
Exactly.
So 15 overs gone, 125 for 4. More 53 runs needed from 30 deliveries for playing 11.
And Vignesh, as the community is growing and more youngsters and even the experienced CAs are interested to play cricket, how is the process of making a team and bringing them into their side? So how does that process go on?
Usually how it works is when all of us were students, we know who plays cricket, and sometimes there is a students cricket league also being organized. So there, once we identify the talents, there are a bunch of captains who float their teams on a very regular basis, We have Avengers, where Gautam and Charan are one of the founders of the team. Been playing since the past easily 8 to 10 years. Playing 11 is a new team relatively, maybe for the past 3 years. 𝗪𝗏 Reddy is the founder of the team. So this way, how it works is, once they are the friends when they're students, they identify the players and then make the team. Well played again there. Chance for a couple, but the batsman don't want to risk that. So coming back to our discussion, it's more of how the association starts at that point of stage. Good shot again there. Just for a single though. And post that we have a few regulars like myself. Harsha Sunkara is another very regular senior cricketer. All of us have been playing and developed the ecosystem over a period of time.
Good start of the over by Sachin. As their prime bowler Srikanth is out of the field after that first over. So 4 overs have to be shared by other bowlers. Their part-time bowlers have come into the picture. Prithviraju and Sachin. Prithviraj already bowled a couple of overs and Sachin bowling now, I think the last 4 overs, rather 3. Definitely Love will bowl 1 over. Vishwanath Bharat.
Great shot again there. The gap between long on and mid wicket once again is being pierced on a regular basis here. What do you think, Sam? Maybe get another fielder between long on and mid wicket within the circle to stop that shot. I'm not going to say this on the mic because I'm from the opposition. But maybe a fielder in short mid wicket on the circle will help in restricting that shot.
Not a bad idea, but if that is the case, the big chase, and it's a teamwork. You've seen multiple times that the fielders are chasing. It's not that they will wait for the fielder on the boundary rope to cut it off and pick the ball up. When the fielders from the 30-yard circle, they are running all the way to the boundary rope. When the fielder cuts it off, another one picks it and throwing it back to the keeper. And it's all happening pretty quickly. So that shows their agility, their teamwork, the collaboration. I think these are all things working well for them. They continue to do so if they want to keep the pressure up. So far, I think it's going in a right pace. As we look at the numbers.
After 16 overs, the score is 136 for 4. More 42 runs needed from 24 deliveries.
That's the ball that they've been looking for. They needed to break this partnership. It has already gone past half century between these two. There is 63 runs from 38 deliveries. Both these batters are playing on 38. But Shiva has done it in 27 deliveries. Satish has done it in 21.
Definitely, these sort of partnerships are the one what is required when you're chasing this kind of total. It's not about just going slam bang, trying to hit every ball and trying to finish the match in 13-14 overs.
A good try by the fielder. Once again, as much as I remembered, I think this is the 4th boundary that's been saved with the football skills.
So 𝗃𝗃𝗃 is a wonderful initiative here, which is done by the team of Dinesh, Varma. I'm not sure of the others, but it's a great tournament what they have done.
Using his feet, comes down the track.
It's for a single here. It's always very difficult to organize a tournament when that is not your profession. When MVL is the heart of the tournament, wherein they support the grounds, the balls, the commentary, but coordinating with the teams, making sure they come on time. Beautiful shot again here, straight to the fielder. So 𝗃𝗃𝗃, being CAs with their own work, plus giving their time in coordinating between MVL and the players, arranging the ground, the schedules, is always a very difficult task, but I think it's a tremendous effort.
And that's the reason why MVL is one of the best in town.
I disagree here. I feel it is the best. It is not one of the best, Sam. It is the best. Because I don't mind saying this on air, because I've been playing the... Oh, what a shot again here. Gone in the gap. Beautiful shot there. Beautiful shot in the covers.
In fact, I wanted to answer, but we moved on with some other topic. You asked me in the previous over, having one more fielder between long on and deep mid wicket, would that help? If you have your prime bowler, if you have your regular bowler bowling, you know where, what's the strength of that bowler, what is the line and length he usually prefers, then you can set the field accordingly. Now, as we spoke earlier, one of their ace bowlers is out, so they need to cover those overs with the part-time bowlers, and you're not sure exactly will they be able to deliver that accuracy or not. So instead of having those three fielders on the boundary rope on the onside, you need to cover the whole ground. So the field is evenly distributed here, right? So you have a square leg, you have two fielders on the onside. Earlier there was also a fine leg fielder. So you have third man on the offside. So two more in the 30-yard circle and two on the boundary rope. So it's pretty much spread, because you don't know where the batter is going to hit, whether the bowler will be able to bowl according to the field set or not. I think that's what happened there in the previous over. Even now, if you have seen the previous boundary, what he has hit through deep extra cover, that was a fantastic shot. Even though the fielder is there in the 30-yard circle, he had no chance. And this time, he has taken the aerial route.
Again, the gap between long on and mid wicket, but in this case, even the fielder would not have done anything, because it just sailed over the boundary line.
And that brings 150 for playing 11, 153 for 4 in 17.3 overs.
This match has all the makings of a classic. I feel this, being the team, being the opposition team, being the member of the playing 11, I would definitely want this match to get completed in 19 overs, because the tension of the last over is very difficult to take.
That's true. Luckily, it's the partnership that the team desperately needed. 80 runs from just 47 deliveries. You know, they've taken time early in the innings when they came to bat, both these batters. Another one going a long, long way.
And I think that's his 50 here.
Definitely 50 up for Shiva, 53 from 33 deliveries with 3 boundaries and 2 sixes.
Great innings. The need of the hour came down to bat when the fall of 2 wickets, took his own time. And now, as I told you a few overs back, the runs for the 1s and 2s, and then you watch the ball like a football, then you can clear all parts of the ground.
And also, I think Avengers gave him a couple of lives. Those 2 simple catches, or rather not so simple, but they're not impossible catches. when we talk about catches, definitely we have to talk about yours as well. The most difficult catch they have taken, they grabbed it, but much more simpler catches compared to the ones of yours, they have been put down, and that is being proven to be very, very expensive for them. After 18 overs, it's a 160 for 4.
Now this is going to be interesting here because 𝗏 is bowling the 19th over. A miserly bowler, never concedes runs, always accurate. And when the required rate is 9 runs per over, I think it's going to be a very, very good contest. If I was the batsman, I would have just tried to rotate the strike here, try to get around 8 to 9 runs per over, then go to the last over. Not take any risks against him because he possesses tremendous experience. If I'm not wrong, he has close to more than 500 or 600 wickets in his career. Plays the big tour corporate tournaments apart from the CAs as well.
Now look at that, he has 3 fielders on the boundary rope, long on, deep mid wicket with huge gap between them, and deep square leg on the onside. And he comes, he breaks the partnership of 87 runs from 49 deliveries. Well, it's a big blow for playing 11, and this time the luck ran out for Shiva.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing here, that you should never try to play those risky shots against this guy, because just play with a straight bat, try to rotate the strike. Don't go for shots because he's very, very experienced. He always reads the batsman, he identifies his strong point and accordingly bowls to his own strengths, and again, always like before.
And as we spoke earlier, it's the slower ball that worked for him. He ran charging in, giving a perspective to the batter that it's going to be a full pace on delivery. Shiva was ready for it, and the moment he got into the position to play that shot, he realized the ball is coming very late.
Yeah, amazing deception there, amazing deception. The new batsman here is 𝗪𝗏 Reddy, the founder of Playing 11. Let's see what he can do here. The target is definitely within grasp. It just needs some sensible batting here.
I think it's off the bat, is it?
Appeared a leg bye to me. Let's wait for the umpire signal. Seems to be off the bat. Maybe an inside edge there.
Well, usually they say it's the 19th over is a crucial over of the innings, especially in the second innings, the penultimate over. In most of the cases, that gives you a perspective which way the...
We have the set batsman playing now.
Let's look at, that's the replay. That's off the bat and then hitting his pads, inside edge. Well, that's gone very high.
Is it on top of us, Sam?
Oh, it's on top of the cameraman, and that is another half century of the innings.
𝐵52 of 26 deliveries with 3 boundaries and 4 sixes.
Amazing batting here by Satish. Beautiful batting.
And he's striking at 200.
Gale Storm.
I think looks like Love deliberately left it to get the single, give the single to Satish so that he can go to the non-striker's end and get the new batter on strike.
Definitely is a wily campaigner. He definitely could be his idea. 2 more balls left in this over. Again on the pad. Looking for the 2. Batsman going for that. Seems to be a bit risky. Wonderful running there. Wonderful running. Batsmen running, giving their all here, inching closer to the target. So incidentally, Satish and Love were in the same team in the previous season, and this time they're the opposition. It's always fun when your friend plays in the opposition, like who gets to win over the other.
And Love gets another wicket. It clears the skipper of the opposition. Completes his quota of 4 overs for 33 runs and 3 important wickets. And what an over this is from him.
Beautiful over, but for the huge 6 by Satish. 8 runs of 6 balls with Satish on strike.
9 total is gone, playing 11, 170 for 6. Now 8 runs needed from last 6 deliveries.
So again, as I mentioned, the match is going down to the wire here, the 20th over. This is why we all play cricket for. The last over, the tensions what occur, the kind of enthrallment, the excitement what we get when we are in the dugout or in the field, or when we are facing the ball, when we are bowling the ball. This is why people enjoy the game. Numan here, the guy who took a catch of mine, and now he's resting outside, returning the ice pack. Maybe he'll take it back again when we face off the next time and he takes another catch.
And what a match this one, turning out to be a nail-biting contest. But the positive thing for playing 11 is Satish back on strike. He has been unstoppable. Hasn't played any loose shots. Whatever he has hit outside the boundary rope, they were all perfect. So 8 to get. Satish on strike. And surprisingly, it's 𝗵𝗺 bowling the last over of this innings.
Now it's very important for the new batsman to rotate the strike. A dot ball here will definitely add to the pressure.
New batter is Irfan. Not too many numbers for him on record, but I'm sure he is an experienced player as well.
Giving the strike to Satish is very, very important at this stage. Well, that's a great shot.
Connects. That says what all he needs. Connect the bat with the ball and takes a single. I think he has done his job.
Yes, this is what is expected from him at this moment. Not trying to go for the big shot and just rotating the strike.
Well,
Wonderful run. Wonderful run.
this is what you might say comedy of errors. The fielder charged in, collected the ball well, but the throw was to the wrong end. They were saying keeper, and he should have thrown the ball to the keeper, because by the time he collected the ball, they have only completed the first run. Satish was at the non-striker's end. If he had thrown it to the keeper, it would have been a very risky double run, and it could have turned the game completely. And immediately he is struggling a bit, Satish, I think after the second run, followed by a dot ball. Now 2 balls left, 4 runs needed. What is it going to be? Comes down the track. Drives.
Is it going to the
long
ball?
off.
Lovely running here, lovely running. Going on to the last ball. It's getting exciting here.
1 needed to level the scores and 1 more to win the game. Is there a super over on the cards?
I don't know the tournament rules here. If it's a tie, whether it is a point sharing or a super over. Definitely I'm too tired to go on the field again to field. So my body says no super over, but my mind definitely wants a super over in case of a tie.
So do you have to pad up if it's a super over?
I think considering the form in which Satish and Shiva are in case the eventuality happens in the super over, I think they have the momentum and it would be better for them to play the super over if and when it happens. But considering that we have another match now after this, I think it will be a point sharing. We need to refer to the rules docket, the most sensitive thing of every tournament.
Okay, last ball of the match. What is it going to be? It connects. Keeper is what they say, and it is a super over, or I would say it's a tie. Well. What a match we had.
It's a great match here, ending up in a tie. 3.5 hours of effort on the field, and you don't get a winner here. So let me go back to the dugout, Sam. It was wonderful being with you in the commentary box. And now we'll have to see the tournament rules and whether it is a super over or whether it is a point sharing. Thank you, Sam. It was great to be in the commentary box with you. Signing off.
Thank you very much, Vignesh. It's been a wonderful time. All the best. So there is no super over. It's a point sharing between those two teams. So a great match ended in a tie. Avengers, PVN and Co. won the toss, selected to bat first. They've put 177 runs, and while chasing, playing 11 also made exactly 177 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. It's all about that partnership, almost close to a century, 80 plus runs. Partnership between Shiva and Satish. Satish 58 of 31. Shiva 54 of 35. Good contribution by Swati Kumar early in the innings, 32 of 30. In fact, Satish's score is 59 of 32. He got run out for the last ball. Very disciplined bowling. Only 8 extras have been conceded. And in the bowling attack, Love Mishra shines with 3 wickets. Shashank got 2 wickets and Vishwanath Bharat got 1 wicket. So the summary of match number 10, this one ended up as a tie, and both these teams will share points unless there is any change in the official statement. We'll wait and see.
J&B Corporate Advisors provides a comprehensive suite of professional services, including business incorporation, corporate advisory, private placement assistance, and RBI compliance filings, ensuring end-to-end regulatory and strategic support.
For the super over, after looking at the
Sampath sir.
rules of the tournament, once again the umpires and the match officials have confirmed it's going to be a super over. And that over will be bowled by 𝗏𝗏 from Avengers. Openers Shiva and Satish. Here goes the first ball. A slower delivery, and that's been played straight to deep backward point. They're going for the second run. And that's excellent running between the wickets. Once again, the throw is to the bowlers, and it should have been to the keeper.
నా లైఫ్ మొత్తం వినిపిస్తుంది మాట.
Once again, 2 is a call, but it's not the second run. They're comfortable with single. Pretty decent field setup here, and he's bowling according to it. 5 fielders on the boundary rope, 4 in the ring on the offside. Overpitched, driven to long on. Very well bowled by 𝗏𝗏. So 4 runs of the first 3 deliveries. Not very easy to hit boundaries and sixes against this bowler in particular. Fielding has been good so far. They have realized the mistakes what they have done in the second innings. Avengers dropping those catches. I'm sure they have got enough time to retrospect what happened in the second innings. The start was good. They lost in the midway. Oh, that's been a clean bowled middle stump is uprooted. Brilliant delivery. And 𝗏𝗏 shows his brilliance once again. Shiva is gone for 1. And the new batter Vignesh has 1 ball to play. 5 runs on the board. They would definitely like to hit it out of the park. It's an interesting battle between the bat and ball. Very talented bowler against a talented batter. Last ball of the first super over. It's only a couple of runs for Vignesh, and brilliant over by Love Mishra, conceding only 7 runs. Once again, they have the upper hand. But we have to see how playing 11 respond to it. We'll be back when the batting team is ready.
businesses.
Well, the chase of the super over started with a big blow. Tarun Bolineni and Adarsh are the batters who walked in to chase this down. This total of 8 runs. And Tarun hits it out of the park of the very first ball. So just 2 needed from 5 deliveries with 2 wickets in hand. Low full toss. That's up in the air. And it's been taken. So it's not over yet. The first game of this morning is a nail-biting contest. 177 was the score made by both the teams. And now they are playing the super over. Playing 11 made 7 runs when they batted. Tarun gave a great start by hitting a maximum. Now they just need 2 runs. Akash Jain bowling the over. Well, what a comeback by Akash. If he gets a wicket here, their team wins. Playing 11. Avengers need 2 runs. Well, that goes through the gap. And that's all over for playing 11. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 has finished things off for his team. Cuts it nicely. And that's gone for 4. What a match. Initially, the scores have been tied and the match result has come out after the super over. And Avengers won this match in super over.